Still guys. I really ought to get this cart back somehow. Six of them. And woodclip. That's probably good for now. You read chat? I'm reading it now. If I'm getting mauled by like a million zombies, I probably won't. But if we're just chilling behind the walls, you're all day. This area is safe though. They can't spawn in here. How much time have I put in? So, I mean, it's October now, so I just started at the regular July start. So it's been about like 3 months or so. And then editing, you know, it takes me about anywhere from, depending on the length of the video, 2 to 4 hours or 6. I don't know. Some of them can be kind of long, but around 4 hours each for a video. I think I started making the walls around August though, so because it wasn't like I just didn't initially come in here and start making them. So it's just a later goal. I am getting to the point though where I'm starting to run out of nails, so that's kind of why I wanted to go to the area over here. It's got a lot of garages, lots of nails, so like this entire area is now blocked off, so I can get all the resources in there. This guy though, he's only been 1 month and 13 days. I had the last Virgil died around 2 months. Oh, I'm actually about to get 111. How do you lose zombies when they're chasing you? I mean, I'll often just kill them all, but if I get too big of a ball, then I'll sometimes have to dip behind the walls or either pull out a Molotov, but try not to get to that point. If you look on the map here though, you can see there's plenty of instances of fire, so it's not really even that much of an exaggeration. See how many fire kills you get? Yeah, I've had a few people ask about it. I know there's a mod that you can add that in. It seems a little cheesy to me, and I at this point it'd probably be around like, I don't even want to know, like maybe even 100k. Maybe I should. I'll see if I can add that one in retroactively, if it doesn't mess up my save. Yeah, if we get down here, this is the kind of final frontier. This is where I wanted to expand today. So the walls end right here, and I wanted to kind of go down this road until we get to, I mean, if you've played this game before, you know that there's the big Louisville wall. So I want to extend down to that. Rare things in the meantime? Yeah, I mean, if I ever see any, I mean, you saw a little bit of the base back there, so a good amount of, I don't have any of the plushie dolls though. I haven't seen them yet, because as much as I've played on this save, I haven't really been able to move that far out because of how many spawns there are. Once again, I think this stream I'll probably get to level 5 carpentry. Don't get anything there, but... Oh, I'm illiterate. Yep. Yep, it's problematic. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like a lot of people don't play with illiterate, and honestly, after having played with it for, it's not that bad, but I do kind of think it should give you a little bit more points because it's kind of hard to get around in some instances. No, it's just the sleep. I mean, in terms of, sorry, I'm talking when I'm smacking that. I know that can be kind of hard to hear. So, I pretty much only have the sleep. That's the only mod change I've made. But outside of that and the increased Z respawn, it's pretty much just vanilla. I will say the only major difference with my character is I do have a 15 free trait points, so I could have strong and athletic a little easier. In a past game, I had just leveled them all the way up, but it took quite a bit of time. So I kind of just wanted to see how far I could get with this before build 42 came out, but it seems like that's going to take a lot more time than I thought. Oh, I should also mention, along with illiterate, I do have like a generator, so I'm not like totally crippled by not being able to use, you know. I could though, since it's single player, just spawn in like another character and have them set them up. Oh. It wasn't, I don't know. I mean, I kind of expect death to happen at some point. So, and also like as soon as I walked through the front gate, I just saw how many Zed were pouring in, and it was just like, you know, I had at least like 5 minutes to kind of process it. I was more so raging. I had a 4-month character death that I got like fence lunged and then did a 180 straight into a zombie, and they just chewed me up. That one was a little bit more rough. That one's supposed to be right there. I am mad about the loss of carpentry though, because regaining all that skill takes a long time. Yeah, it can be a little rough going back to 0. And honestly, this time is the first time I've ever like had a world that I actually respawned on. It just seemed like people wanted to see more of this kind of building style of play. So I thought, hey, why not give up where I had left off? Hey man, no, thanks for stopping by though. Only if we're truly blessed will we get to carpentry level 6. Oh, why did I do that? This thing's about to break any second. I hear ya. What's a bunch of ya? Oh, I left them in my inventory. That's weird. Oh, I dropped it. Wonder if you guys have anything for me to eat. Eat up, big man. Yeah. Big beans, big gains. It did make me sad, though. Yeah, they're just jealous of the beans. Yeah, not a whole lot in this area after that happened, but I'm sure they'll be back. Oh, it is a 16. Yeah, it's this. There was a big fire that happened, 2 days ago. Got rid of most of them, but I'm sure they'll be around. Plus, this is like the edge of the town, so there's not as many down here. Come nighttime, I'll go back up to the other end and you'll see the 16X for what it is. Oh, yeah, that too. Yep. You can only watch 2x speed for so long before you just get caught up to what's happening right now. Yeah, you get to see all the gameplay of me moving logs that I cut out. I assure you it's definitely there. I gotta pick up all these twigs and branches and stuff. I wonder how ridiculous my reaction speed would have to be to play this game at 16 times speed. I mean, I'd probably just die instantly. playthrough, so I mean I died, so that. But in this life, it's probably the burnt wall at the other end over there, where I got too close to a wall and it burnt down. Then it basically added a whole other like 10 days of like construction and burning that I had to, you know, fix. That and I mean there's been a couple. I've really only got scratched once so far, and that was from a fence lunge, but I'm like notoriously bad for dealing with fence lunge. I have been thinking about making like a mistakes kind of video, just every time I got bit or died. Where are you guys coming from? Yeah, my biggest, so. Where's my death spot? Right there. Mistake number 1, and mistake number 2 is just this hole. I mean, I guess I'll go walk over there now since it get kind of dark. Oh, there's a crowbar there. Yeah, let's go look at the Chernobyl location. I am building a giant wall, that is the objective. But as it stands, the wall ends right around here. I want it to extend all the way down to where that Louisville wall, the big wall that like prevents you from going in. I want to get down to that section. And if we make it that far, then I'll have to find a new objective to do after there. So maybe I'll clear the checkpoint and base up over there. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, we'll go over to my other mistake location. It's a rather ugly place too, just because how much ash and like how just populated the area is too. Yeah, but this section up here, The wall was, it was a disaster. This was bad. Gotta patch up that. I have to patch up that. That. Everything was not going well. And as you can see out here, it's it was, yeah. So that was a mistake. Definitely put that one down as a mistake. I think it was, for the most part, only down towards that end. It's fine over here. I think at night I'll probably go through some of these garages, see how many nails I can get. Gotta be some more stuff in here. Two baseball bats though, that's nice. Or if one of these guys got some flashlight for me or something. Ooh, more cars. And flashlight. With gas, too. Oh, I'm already... I think this car is pretty beat up. Yeah, they go away after some time. Otherwise, is the whole area I just walked through would be like covered in corpses. I just have it on the default value. But that section I just drove through was like the last area that I kind of had to clear in this before the spawns got blocked. I feel like my game would probably get pretty laggy if I left them all in. I should come back with the sledge. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid doing disassembly just because, like, as you saw there, the animation for doing it is like a lot longer than the building one. Like, probably like 3 or 4 times longer. So for the most part, I just have more nails. Like, spawning, I had the spawn rate for those increased to make it not as abysmal. Like, most of the people online showcase doing this with log walls, but doing it with log walls would take a lot more resources than just making regular walls or crates or anything. But yeah, this entire, you can still kind of see the blood stains from where all the they all used to be. Yeah, like this entire road was just like a arena for quite some time. And even the crate, like the crates down here, you can see how much blood there is on the walls. So there used to be a lot of bodies here. Oh, you mean like the like how this one started off? I didn't like start off initially with the thought of making walls everywhere, but just kind of turned into the goal. Siege probably. I'll take some food out too. Never know. Oh yeah, season 1 was an entirely different world too. That was just my first kind of get back at doing single player. My all the videos prior to that were on like a multiplayer server. So you should be pretty caught up for this world at least.
But you are less at the mercy of uncertainty. So if I say, look, we're going to work on economic empowerment for people and fighting AIDS and other diseases and trying to bridge the religious and political differences between people and trying to, avoid the worst calamities of climate change and help to revitalize the economy in the process. But I can actually do that. I mean, because tomorrow when I get up, if there's a bad headline in the paper, it's President Bush's responsibility. That's the job of being a former president. And it is.
Got some carrots I gotta check on. Probably even tomatoes already, actually. Pretty good harvest. Bran, what are you doing here? I really just read your message. Bro, I told you I wasn't gonna play that. I'm busy playing oids. No, that's so back right now. Void's gonna have an update. You haven't seen anything about build 42? About to be hype. But yeah, AAA games are dead. So you want to play Ubisoft Star Wars or whatever else they got going on. Happened to milk? I mean, at least in this game it all went bad, but I'm still drinking milk. Oh, what's happening to them? I don't know. What are you reading the Wikipedia page about pasteurization? No, I can't. I don't think there is a there is like a what's the Duke car? When they got, it's got the Confederate flag on the top. There is a mod that adds that in. I don't have it though. It is surprising in Kentucky in 1993 there's not a single one. In game, yeah. Wait, is my webcam's down? You can see my room right now? What's going on, man? Oh no. There's actually so many Brazilians that watch my videos. Yeah, it's like Brazil, Russia, South Korea, and United States mainly. And YouTube's been doing good. We got partner status now, but I don't really know how much that means. I feel like there's a lot of people that have partner status at this point. Just the side hustle. Nah, I think No Flux has got that until he got canceled. I should probably just build these. That video did kind of pop off. Well, what's stopping you? I mean, it gets easier if you just use the software all the time. Like, you wouldn't expect to just be like goated at Counter-Strike or whatever and never play it. Well, yeah, that's what your problem is. That's why I said what's stopping you. So if you address that. No, I have sleep disabled in this one. So in all of my videos on my channel, you can find a Steam community link to the mod that I use for that, along with another mod that allows you to sleep. So like if you want to have like some Metal Gear Solid 5 level kind of like skip time, you can, but you just need to make sure that you set an alarm. Yeah, it's you can either have that or you can play multiplayer, but multiplayer has a lot of other, like it uses a lot more RAM on your computer, so I think it's better just to use the mod. Yeah, that's the only mod I have on, really. I have more traits. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like so a lot of my original videos were on a multiplayer thing, so I had sleep disabled by default. So, but I just liked how the gameplay was flowing. It's kind of nice to be able to go back to your base at night time when it's too dark to like really do anything, and just kind of like do some inside kind of activities rather than, you know, just sleep and then it's now daytime again. That's at least how my thought process on that goes. I will say though, it can be a little problematic for exercise if you do spawn in as a low fitness or low strength character, because you'll have to kind of just exist with exercise fatigue. Oh, of course. I mean, I don't know if it'll be out soon. In my opinion, I think it'll probably be out around Christmas time or somewhere in December. But there's no way to tell. Yeah, I'll be playing it for sure. It's probably my most anticipated game update as is right now. I really hope it doesn't flop. Yeah, so you think around the same thing, Christmas or New Year, whenever. I just think a lot of people saw that they were doing testing for the game and they're like, oh, it's gonna happen tomorrow, it's gonna happen soon. That's what like most of those video titles kind of are. But I think it'll be a little longer than that. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, Build 41 came out like what, probably 2-3 years ago at this point. Like I still remember when Louisville was a new addition to the game. Yeah, I started just a little bit before. Like I started when Build 41 was you had to like enable it, and it was like kind of buggy. But yeah, Cromulent Archer had a couple series of videos, like One Painful Year, that got me into it. Yeah, I know, I was there. They killed me. Some random guy from Argentina just comes in and kills me with an axe. So let me get to somewhere I can show you the map and not get eaten. So the walls right now encompass this whole area. Alongside this entire, this is the newest acquisition, is this is all walled in. And then I want to extend this wall all the way down to where the Louisville barriers are. And if I get that far, then I'll have to have a new objective, but that'll open up a lot of opportunities for what I can do. 3 ARG and 1 BR. Oh yeah, the other game I play, Killing Floor, is kind of a similar audience. Lots of South America. Oh yeah, I've already ran out of nails like several times at this point. There's a lot to do. I mean, if you've seen any of my videos, you know it's just a lot of building. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do all of Louisville before Build 42 comes out, but I've definitely got way more than I ever thought I would do. It's funny you say that, because there's a... I don't know his actual name on his... I think his YouTube name is like Jiffy something. And he has like a wall kind of video about this, and it's like just the log walls with like Trump behind it. It's a pretty funny thumbnail. But yeah, I try to keep the videos as fast paced as they can be. Yeah, PvP in this game can be pretty jank. Just the first one. AF2, I'm a little indifferent on it. I don't really like the motion captured animation as much, and I feel like hitting headshots in that game can be a little harder. Or just, it doesn't feel as, you know. KF1 though, you can, like after about like 500 hours or so, it's just kind of you get the flow of the game. It's a really based game though. Big update for BattleBit. Yeah, it's like a time to kill update or something, like they're slowing it down. You just looking for some kind of first-person shooter to play or something? Oh, yeah, honestly, I would not recommend doing the 16. Like, it's a little excessive, but I wanted to do it just because it was challenging. So, if you just want to enjoy yourself, honestly, probably just do it like the 6 months later preset, because that one I think still has it's 4x, but it has respawns on. So, and also, then you'd still have like lots of trees and stuff to cut down. Yeah, but I think if you're just trying to enjoy like playing with respawns on at all, I'd do like 4x. At 16, you're basically kind of required to do these like burn circles like these. And I just have like these ash piles like everywhere on my map because of it. If you are doing this though, I would definitely recommend having nails be spawned a little bit more often than they are, because you're pretty limited by what you can do with just the default amount of nails. Yeah, I would. I mean, I only have it set to like normal, and it's still more than enough. So the thing with like putting stuff at abundant is sometimes you'll like spawn too many things in a container that it like will overwrite. This is mainly a problem with like ranged weapons and stuff that like is, you have to imagine if like a container like this were to spawn shotguns and stuff in it that weigh like 5 each, there can only be like so many locations within that. So sometimes putting it like at the highest amount can kind of be a little detrimental. You could maybe get away with building materials though, because they're pretty small. But I would think maybe planks, because planks are 3, and some of the metalworking stuff can be kind of big too. Oh, I dropped the axe somewhere. Yeah, I don't think it'll affect you that much. I did have a problem though with the ranged weapons, like I was saying. So, oh, there's shotgun shells right here. I'm so excited for that. I honestly have not even seen the whatever video that she did to make herself famous. I'm pretty disconnected from Reddit style posting or whatever you would qualify that as. Don't smack my crate, please. Thank you. I keep dropping the axe. It's just a little too heavy. Honestly, no, I don't. I'm pretty shit at interviews, man. I mean, my prep for interviews is mainly I just try to like talk to somebody else for like an hour or two before, you know, so that way I can like have a little bit of a conversation flow, so I'm not just like, I don't know, I have a tendency to like ramble, especially when like somebody like, what was a project you worked on or some stupid shit like that, you know? It's like a common question, I guess. But I mean, it'd probably help to write out your responses to common questions and kind of like go through them in your head, you know? Yeah, if I were to talk to anybody about like interviews and stuff, maybe like John would probably be a better choice for you there. But then again, John's also worked at the same place for like the last, I don't know, a long time. I got the corpse sickness. And that's the other thing about playing without sleep is I can just go home, sit around and do some sewing. Yeah, you did. I mean, I won't get into that now, but it didn't seem like something I'd want to do either. Oh my god, no way I did this. I did it on the wrong level. Oh no, I think it's a great way to play. Like honestly, nothing kills my boner more for this game than seeing the drowsy moodle pop up right when I'm like, it's like 3 p.m. Like, damn, now my sleep schedule is gonna be all fucked up. I mean, Cincy's nice, but I would, you know, try to cast your net as big as possible, you know? Don't just be super limited to, I want to only work here. I think, though, the no sleep mod, I'll say, I don't think you can add it to a playthrough that you're already doing. I think it has to be a fresh one. That might be how the mod works. Yeah, they're fun little videos. And I try to make it so that even if you do watch it at 2x speed, that it's like still watchable. But even at 1x speed, it's already pretty quick, so. I think there's still a bunch of logs out there I gotta get. I No idea what Space Marines is. Space Marines 2? I didn't know there was Space Marines 1. Well, I probably won't be playing it. Speaking of mid stuff, I saw there was somebody like ripped the Borderlands movie, like full HD, like the whole thing on YouTube yesterday, and it was up for like a whole day and got over 1 million views. So I watched about 20 minutes of that and then I had to dip. It was I mean, it's a movie. I'm surprised they left it up for that long though. It was there for a while. Welcome back. Yeah, I got bit and died while you were gone. It's like, and then I regrinded all my skills back. Heard it was painful. Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's a bunch of like elderly people playing would-be 20-year-old characters. Weapon wheel's getting pretty big. I should probably bring a generator back to that area just to power the lights.
Our interview with former President Clinton. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes to...
Oh, I think I might have left the generator on over here. Might be a problem. Oh, I did. Yep, there's gonna be a lot. Oh, my frame rate's gonna go down. Oh, it's not too bad. spear guy. Oh, I can't fast forward because they're too close. Wow, the brakes on this car suck. Probably turn that generator off. Oh, I totally forgot these things were here. How long have I survived? So my first life on this one, I survived for 2 months, and so far on this guy, 1 month and 15 days. And I died right around up here. There's a lot of zombies right here. But yeah, that guy died with around 17,000 kills. So probably around 30,000. So most of them with the crowbar. The second most used weapon is probably the shotgun. But yeah, it's quite the grind, illiterate, so I died, I think I had around halfway to level 6. So I'm really hoping I can get to level 6 on this one, because if I can build stairs, that gives me a lot of opportunities to do different stuff, which I've not been able to at all this run. So that's why if you've seen any of my other videos, the way I had to build like these big catwalks to get anywhere, because I couldn't elevate myself any other way. See if there's some chips in here. I'm gonna maintenance level up too, actually. Give me a second here. All right, my bad about that. I'll just take some of the logs from over here. Already got a full inventory of this stuff. So many branches. Maybe I gotta start using spears. Oh, you're a spear guy? They're definitely really good, and they allow you to kind of fight when you're in the moderate exertion. Crowbar, you gotta like rest a lot more. I just don't like having, you know, 8 of them in my bag. I feel like it's like takes up a lot of space. But it's probably the most powerful of the choices when you got them at max level. Yeah, but like this, I have 31 spears sitting just right there. Oh, I need a knife to make them, but... Try to get into spear, then I don't. Oh, that's what you mean. I got you. Yeah, that's... You've always got the resources to do them, it takes a lot of effort. Like I'll use a spear and it'll just break like instantly, and then I'll instantly go back to the crowbar. Crowbar is just nice because you can kill 500 zombies with one. And then when it finally breaks, you just take another crowbar out and then do 500 more. Oh, yeah, no more nails. Forgot to check. Get plastered real quick. Yeah, I don't have a drinking problem. The world is my trash can. At least it's like confined into one little area instead of just spread out across the map. But I do like kind of collecting all the cans, and you know, it gives you a sense of being alive. I can't even see if I put logs down there. Oh, there's some friends. I was wondering when they'd start showing up over there. Yeah, I have build 41 firearms on. It's mainly like it's a pretty vanilla kind of side of it, but the thing that it does that I like is the like boxes of these, they contain like way more shells. So if I like open shotgun shell, it's 25 each, whereas I think it's vanilla, it's only like 12, which is kind of small. But yeah, build 41 firearms. So you can find all the mods I use in the description of basically every video I have. I have a Steam link, Steam community link or whatever that has everything I use in these videos. But yeah, it adds a couple. It's not like Brita's where you got like all the random like AA-12 or you find like a minigun. Yeah, it's I mean, Brita's is nice if you want to like do a gun-centric one, but I still like using the melee weapons. I just feel like it becomes like the only thing you use when you use Brita's. So if you want like a little bit more of a toned down version of it, I'd recommend using build 41 firearms. Yeah, I don't remember if Brita's changes the ammo amount, but like I said, for the shotgun shells, the pistol rounds are even more. Like if I put these in a box, it's 50 each. So like you see, I have 4 boxes and I open them all and it comes 200. Which I think that change is what I like the most, is that you just get more ammo. Oh yeah, it's I mean, it can be a little cumbersome at times, but I enjoy the challenge. Yeah, that's the other thing with like so many zombies. You would open like, I think the Magnum, the 44 Magnum, those boxes only have 12 bullets in them, which is like I've shot a 44 like IRL, and I know those boxes are a little bit bigger than 12. So oh, I had the starting population lowered, so it wasn't 16x on the first day, because if you do 16x on the first day, especially if you're playing with respawns, you essentially need to find a Molotov to like even begin. So I kind of didn't want to have the whole RNG fest of resetting over and over again until I find bourbon, you know? So in this run, I had it at 0.1, which equates to it being basically apocalypse, and then it peaked at day 28, so 1 month in. But at this point, it's been, you know, it's October now, so been playing for a while. Yeah, it gives you like a couple days to kind of like get situated and have, you know, so you're watching TV and it's a little casual for a little bit before you really need to bust out the guns. And also with the having the respawns on, it would be just because your first day you would have to burn everything, and then everything would redistribute to the cell that you just cleared. Yeah, you kind of have to stay in one spot if you have migration and respawns on for 16x. Which is why I've built so many walls just to get anywhere. Yeah, I've got respawn and migration. I've got respawn double, and migration is default. Oh yeah, it's I mean, if you've seen any of my stuff, you can, there's a couple times like I'll walk up to certain areas and they just are infested beyond the walls. Like even just over here you can see like there's a big burn pile that I had to get through just to make this area kind of livable. Like that's, I don't know, probably a good 2,000 or so zombie deaths. Yeah, I've had a few people tell me to add the kill counter for fire on, just so I can actually have, like, put a number on it. But I don't know, I kind of like just having the 1 kill counter. This fire in my eyes is, it's a necessary tool in some instances, but it can be a little cheesy. With the respawns and migration on, at some point, even just trying to take out a crowd with a shotgun, you just end up bringing in more than you can even, like, you could shoot all day and still end up with, like, more than you can handle. Yeah, I think you can get away with not using it on around 4x. I think 8x is around when it just becomes problematic. Because 4x is like CDDA and 6 months later. Of course, there are times when, like, if you get like a helicopter or something like that, they maybe need a Molotov, but it's not always. Yeah, I have helis on. It's actually probably gonna happen soon here. Or mine, maybe 3 or 4 days. I don't know. And honestly, I've had like a little bit of a problem with the radio. It'll tell me the helicopter is here, but like a day after it already happened. So I don't know what's going on with my save, but something's wrong. Yeah, but on these settings, heli is a guaranteed Molotov. Yeah, I haven't searched it online, but I've never seen anybody else say anything about that, so I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, for the most part, I can deal with it if I have like enough space, like over here, and there's not like a bunch of trees blocking the vision. But like an area over here would be a lot harder to do it in because there's so many trees that the zombies lose interest in you very quickly when there's that many. Yeah, for a long time I had to kind of use a parking lot to get rid of them because there were so many trees that they would just lose sight. But that parking lot became a little difficult for me to get to late game. Only the crawlers can. That's how the crate glitch kind of works, so. What it ends up being is that I as soon as I see a crawler, I instantly have to get rid of it. Otherwise everything falls apart. But yeah, they can, as long as it's on the side that the wall frame is on, then it's safe. But they can break it from the other side. Like if I go over here, I think there's some guys over here. Yeah, you have to. So you see how this whole area has the wall frames on the outside, and this inside area is the safe side. But they just kind of walk into it. But if there's a crawler, they'll break it. Yep, that's pretty much I started with just this section right here, then kind of expanded to that, then I expanded over here. And this whole section also I've recently got because I closed all the entrances there. So that's where I'm getting a lot of my nails from now, is because there's so many garages and stuff in there. So, but that took a long time to do. That was especially this road, this area is just, it's terrible. It's so bad over there. Yeah, but the goal right now is to extend this wall down all the way down this road until I get to the Louisville wall over there. And here's all these guys that saw me. Oh, don't break my crate, please. Yeah, I'll go through that bad area at night and get some generators, but I'll show you the other side of the wall. It's there's just a big whirlpool of zombies always. This side is a lot less populated than the other side. I think I can go down pretty far over here and not really see that many. But I also did clear it out, so. Yeah, this one was actually from pretty early in the game though, so they would have all respawned by now. The one on that end was the one I just, if you shoot the shotgun at all, you basically pull in, you know, like an entire cell. They'll hear you from forever away. Yeah, the main challenge with having the big fire like that is just making sure they all keep tension on you. There's a problem with burning is that burnt walls don't stop respawns. Like even if it's the type of wall that you can't walk through or vault through, they can still, like, the game doesn't consider it a wall. But yeah, this area, that's the area I started on. This is the most, well, the second most recent area that I got. And this was also an accident from the fire too, so. Luckily though, I got most of the nails out of this store before it burnt down, but. Guys there. That side's not as bad though, but up here is where it's just, it was really a problem. It doesn't look too bad right now until you go like farther down the line. But I mean, I've got a 37-minute long video on my channel of me just killing guys on this road over and over again with a crowbar. More fires. That one was, this wasn't that big. The area over here that I had a lot of problems with. If you look out, there's just everywhere. But yeah, it's like, yeah, and you can just see like the ash piles. It just, this entire road is just ash for, like, there's barely spots that aren't covered in ash in some areas. Like, how are you gonna deal with this if not a Molotov? But yeah, it's like that for basically just that entire road. There's a couple generators over here I wanted to pick up. I gotta find my van. Oh yeah, you'll... It's like a zombie neutron star where they're just like so densely packed. You know how like if you get too many of them, you start seeing like they start rendering them as just like little black stick figures. Sometimes you'll see so many that it just like starts adding them in like just feet away from where you're seeing the big ball. There's the van. Hey, man. Thanks for stopping by. I've been considering starting doing it a little bit more. I've mainly been doing videos, but I'll probably start streaming again on Thursday. I'm a little busy tomorrow. I have like a tournament I gotta go to. But yeah, I'll probably be live again 4 p.m. Thursday. EST, that Eastern Time Zone. US. Know what that is? I actually don't even need this gate anymore. Just I don't know how I'm gonna get that out there. As long as I do this quick. I could definitely have that farther down. Hey, see ya. Thanks for stopping by, man. Well, that's problematic. Guess you can just see how many trees I've had to cut down because it's been repaired 10 times.
I interview with former President Clinton. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative
Oh, that you saw
Forum in
it.
New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the global...
Just still barely maintaining weight. Honestly, I should probably just take all this. I had the keys for that car at one point, and then I died. So many axes. Maybe I gotta start using axe. Oh, I don't even have the refrigerator space for this. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, I need one more seed. Huge. Oh, I only need 3,000 more XP. Level 6. Oh, I dropped the X. Keep doing it. Right over here. I did. I should probably rest because those guys are coming back. Or maybe they're not. Here they come. There's some guys. Oh, what the? What are you doing that for? Dickhead. Tables? So you're just trying to like pick up a bunch of them? I think the easiest way to move a bunch would probably just be using a car with a trailer, loading them all up in there. You can, your backpack, you can have multiple ones too. If you're trying to do it on foot, you can hold, like equip them as secondary. So if you have like multiple bags, you can have one in one hand and one in another, and then also have one on your back. That way you could hold at least 3 tables at once. But I think if you're not limited by being on foot, the best thing would be to have a truck with a trailer. Why tables though? Two-handed weapon, but temporary. Yeah, you could. Well, the thing is, you can have two hands. So like you can have one in your primary and your secondary, and on your back. So you could. I don't know if you have the organized trait. I don't. So, but if you did, you could maybe have an extra half of the table in there. But I think they weigh 10. Car storage is though you can definitely have like the truck over here. I have two trucks actually. They have a pretty big storage in the back. It's like 160. Well, this one's 84 because it's probably beat up. But this one's like 150 or so. It's yeah, 160. So you could get 8 tables in this. 8 tables, and then the trailer is like 100, so you could have another 5. It's more like logs than tables, very heavy. Yeah, well, the table is, I think it's 10 and 10. So like if you are trying to, yeah, it should be 10. Like each unit at least. So you could, if you got rid of like all your stuff from your bags. So if you have like 3 of these, then you could just do primary, secondary, and move them all. Yeah, put 2 of them in there. Yeah, and then you can just have, yeah, primary, equip primary and secondary is something that's really underutilized by a lot of players, I think, because you can even use that just for the table itself, even if you didn't have a bag. So say you only have the one, you could just as easily have equip primary and secondary just by having these in your inventory as well. So like I'm at 37 right now. Quick primary, quick secondary. Now I'm only at 24, so I could have a whole other table. There's better backpacks, but I don't use any. Yeah, I have the base one. I don't even have the, there's a one you can get that has 28, but I haven't found it yet. I haven't been to any of the military locations just because I'm kind of locked by what I can do with the walls here. Yeah, but in the past I've moved a lot of logs with the primary, secondary. It's nighttime, so I was gonna go back to my base anyway, but and the thing is when you have a bag equipped to primary and secondary, you still get that same the encumbrance reduction. So this one's encumbrance reduction is 87. So even though that this thing only weighs 26, it'd be like a 15% of whatever its weight is after having that. So the table would weigh nothing. So if you're not using a car, you could at least get 3 tables. Well, now I just have this table over here. What am I gonna do with it? Art and building bases, moving logs. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, if you've watched any of my videos, it's the part that I cut out the most, just because like a lot of it's just moving logs around her. Yeah, but like, you see if I don't actually have another big bag, but See, like you can put the table into the bag here. And you have one table, and then you could put another one in that one. And if you emptied out the one on your back, you could have another one. So you could have 3 tables there, and then you could have another table in your inventory, so you could have 4. First time here. Oh no, yeah, you don't have to. I was just saying if you'd seen. I mean, if you look outside, you can see there's been a lot of building, so I've been moving logs a lot. So, like, that's a lot of logs. But yeah, that's how I would move them if you didn't have a truck and trailer. But yeah, if you can find, like you see the truck over here that has a trailer attached to it, and you can have a whole 100 other space because of that. What's going on, man? Now I don't know what I'm gonna do with this table. You can be over here, table. Also, why are you using tables? Why do you want tables for? Oop, didn't even do that. Yeah, I used to have another one of these bags, but I died with it, so. Oh, log walls? Okay. Yeah, moving... You should definitely go and try and see if you can find a truck with a trailer. It makes moving logs a lot easier. Yeah. Like this thing has 80. And then 109. For the rain barrel collector. Yeah, the cars like these, like this one only has 18. It's pretty small. But you could, if you have one like this, you can at least put a table or logs in the seats that you're not using. So there's 3 times 20, 60, and then another 20 in the back. I do kind of need to stay back at the base for a little bit though, because it's nighttime. And I can't see anything. But yeah, I don't know, I've been doing logs for a while now. It's like where all the gameplay is, I guess. Moving logs. Yeah, like each of these tiles is at least 5 planks, so it's like a log and a half. Not including the catwalk. And it's on both sides. It's like all that has to be blocked off too, or otherwise they can get in. Little market car? Like a buggy? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean like a truck trailer, like a 18-wheeler, like a big one? 2 wheels. Actually, now I don't know what you mean. Oh wait, you mean like a Home Depot or like a department store? Like, I think I know what you mean. Like a dolly. One that you can just like push with your hands. Yeah, that I don't have that one enabled, but I've seen other people use that. I don't know what I would use probably the word cart. It's a mod. I don't know what it would be called, but I would probably Google cart mod or push cart. I've seen plenty of YouTubers use it though. Honestly, I should probably use it as well, just from how many logs I've been using, but what can you do? Oh, I'm out of water. I don't need as many magazines. I'm gonna start losing weight here.
More than $7 billion is spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between
Gonna be the helicopter here pretty soon. Hey, give me a minute here. Oh, you found it? It definitely looks pretty useful. No, I think it would just, I mean, it just gets rid of a little bit of the monotonous part that's really repetitive of moving logs around, I think. Yeah, plus you still gotta find it, so it's not like you just like spawn in and have that with you. Actually, I probably need more. Plus, it's a sandbox game, so you can make it as easy as you want. Yeah, it's if you get rid of, there were originally like some stairs here that I got rid of, so they can't get up here. They also just can't get through these barriers, but there was a couple times before I had the barriers, there were zombies that they'd like hid under here, and I would come down from the sheet rope and then they would try to get me. So that's why I built the wall. Yeah, you can use a sledgehammer, or you can if you remove the floor under it. So if you use this pickup option and get rid of the floor, you can disassemble the first tile where the stairs are around it. So if I disassembled like this, then there would just be a open space that they wouldn't be able to go through. So if you don't have a sledgehammer, all you need is a hammer and some nails and you can do it. It works the same. And it's honestly easier to revert that way, because you can just build a floor back where the hole was, and then you can use the stairs again if you want. Versus if you destroy the stairs, then you have to build the stairs again, which takes a lot more resources. Yeah, it's definitely like, I mean, it does make the game a little easy, but I think it's necessary in some instances. If you're playing with like a ton of respawns, then you kind of need to. I would make sure that you put the part that you're gonna climb down on so it's like facing this direction though, because if you climb out the other direction this way or this way, then you won't be able to see as much below you. So I would try to keep it on the bottom left or the bottom right. Trying to connect many houses with that, with like a catwalk, sort of. You're not talking about like having a wall throughout all of it like this, but just like something you can walk across. Yeah, there's gonna be some guys there. It's good to have a game plan though, where you just run in and do it. Oh. What do you know? Yeah, that's pretty rare. Kind of beat up. Still decent condition though. I'll get back later. Probably that, or I mean, there's like some musical instrument weapons. Well, they're quote unquote weapons, but you know, they break in like 2 hits. Like, I think the trumpet and the saxophone are pretty rare. But in terms of weapons that you can actually use, I think katana is probably the rarest. I get one probably around every 1 to 2,000 zombie kills. The main thing is that you can't see it until 2 months into the apocalypse. So if you just like start default settings, then you won't see it for 2 months. Yeah, I think that the main thing is that the instruments never respawn. So like whatever you have in the world is just how many there are. So you might be able to find them easier, but well, it's not so much how many kills you get. It's you have to live to 2 months in first, and then get like 1,000 or 2,000 kills, or you know. It's like day 1 of the apocalypse. I think you can only find hand axes and like knives stuck into zombies. Later on, you can find crowbar, axe, and katana, and machete. Two weeks max. Hey, you made it through the helicopter then, at least. The game's got a little bit of a learning curve, but once you get over it, you can. I don't know, somewhere around like 300 hours or so is when I just kind of mastered the crowbar, and you can live for quite a while. Yeah, just make sure you know what's behind you is the main thing. Yeah, it's a little bit more of a slow-paced game, so. If you ever rush or start feeling like you're in over your head, that's when you die. Yeah, still the wall, yep. Yeah, I usually try to avoid fighting indoors as much as I can. It's much easier to get cornered when you do. But yeah, progress on the wall has definitely tuned up, getting down this whole road. And I only had to commit genocide 1 time so far. Yeah, I kind of like that about it. It's like, once you're bit, you just kind of have 2 days to live out the rest of your life. Oh yeah, doing a wilderness playthrough is pretty fun. Yeah, I haven't done too much of that on this run because I can't read. I'm illiterate. So I can't really get those skills very high. And it just looks funny. But yeah, if they sneak up behind you, that would not be good. No, I kind of like doing it. It's one of those things where it's optimal to do, and it also just looks funny. Oh, fast forward, yeah. I'm just used to not fast forwarding because I played on multiplayer for a bunch, and also if I edit the videos it kind of makes the recording a little different. It's different speeds. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Wow, ammo. Big gun. Yeah, they're just broken. Kind of just gives you a perspective of how many I've went through. Before, I usually just kind of put them on bodies so they would, you know, despawn that way, but I don't know, I figured it's my first time doing something like that. Looks kind of cool. Plus stuff like the crowbar you can't even repair, so it's like there's literally no use for it at all after it breaks. Yeah, this run was the first run I'd ever had that I broke a gun on. Like I used one of the 45 ACP revolvers from like full durability till it broke, so that took forever. I almost never break guns. Oh, do you break? So you have like the durability modifier or something? I've pretty much just got like the build 41 firearms and the sleep mod, and that's pretty much all I got on this one. Oh, yeah, I could have... I have like a gun clean kit, so I could repair that gun, but I don't know, it's just like the thought of like... I went through and used that gun so much. Like, I kind of want to keep it as a trophy in the middle of the wheel. Oh, so like your weapon just repairs itself like as it goes on. But like I'm assuming you have to level whatever that skill is up. Use a sharpening mod. So it gets more dull when you have to repair it. Oh, so as long as you keep it maintained, it doesn't lose condition. What you're saying. What the? Why can I not equip? I think my game is like bugged or something. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I was trying to switch weapons and it wasn't letting me. I couldn't get rid of that bush because I couldn't switch to my knife. I didn't know what was. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was pressing the wrong key, and I looked at the keyboard and I was like, no, I'm definitely pressing 1, 2, 3. I don't know. That's honestly the first time I've experienced that. Yeah, just so I can, if I really need to, I can fast forward time. If you've ever played Metal Gear Solid, you know how like you just kind of like sit there and smoke a cigar or whatever for. It's mainly if I get like corpse sickness and I'm like, you know, so incredibly sick by it that I have nothing I can really do for, you know, a few hours. Rather than just, you know, sitting there on fast forward for 3 or 4 hours. You do, however, have to make sure you set an alarm on your phone or your watch. Otherwise, you just sleep forever. Yeah, I personally like it a lot. Because I'm not too big of a fan of how this game handles sleep. I'd really prefer something like Valheim where like you build a bunch of stuff around your base, you know, to kind of be able to recover faster, you know. Make a more comfortable or fitting base to restore that and make that less encumbering. So until a mod like that exists, I'll probably just play without it. Yeah, honestly, like, my least favorite part about this game is, like, you know, a day full of fighting where I just, you know, kill 1,000 zombies, I'm doing a bunch of stuff, and I'm, like, you know, just having a blast. And then I get drowsy at 3 p.m. and it's like, okay. I just... my day's over at 3 p.m. Okay, you guys can't be doing that. Yeah, they're not allowed to break the wall. As much as they want to. Now they're just a part of the wall. Pretty close to the end of this intersection. You have to, so as long as you only have it on the exterior part, it's fine. And only the crawler can break it, but you can do it with the fence as well, but the fence takes one more nail, which, you know, across the thousands of these things that I've built, that would be a lot more nails. So I use the wall frame, but when you build it like this, you can't go to the other side. So every once in a while, you'll have to add like a section where you have like walls on both ends to get through. Because like if I wanted to go over here right now, I couldn't because there's no wall frame. But if you double up like this, you can get over them by sprint going through. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah, like as you can see right here, they just walk into it. That's something that I think a lot of people get wrong, is they think it needs to be like all covered, but it, as long as it's the side that they're gonna walk into is fully enclosed, it doesn't matter. You can, it depends on their walk animation. So this is like a little bit of a fun fact, is once you get to level 7 on any of these, it increases your range by a little bit. But as you can see, like these guys all have like different walk animations, and like this one is like further into the box than some of them. You can even, if you're just level 1, reach some of them. Yeah. The knife you probably can't. Yeah, you can't dig the knife. But so the walk animation matters until you get to level 7, and then once you get to level 7, you can just hit any of them. Or if you build them at like a diagonal, you could do it that way, but I just don't have it set up to do that. Sheer amount of zombies on the metal fence cause a bug. Yeah, they can kind of get a little compacted and not know what to do. I've never seen them go through a wall though, like you, if that's what you're saying. That would be really bad for me up in this top area. I'll go and show you the bad area if you haven't seen it yet. Getting close to nighttime, so. You doing up so late? You EU? I mean, you gotta be if you're different time zone like that. Oh, okay. So you're just waking up for. I typically only get up around like 5. Now it's 3 o'clock. How did I This happens. I don't know what causes this. Where you like lose a level. Here, I'll do one push-up. Amazing. But I don't think I've ever lost XP in anything besides fitness and strength. Yeah, maybe I'm losing weight and that's impacting it somehow. Oh yeah, from the underweight. You actually though? Oh, I know if you're like obese, you can't have over 6 fitness. Like it just stopped you from gaining XP. It's the amount of zombies. So like the base game will have, it has 1.5 and I just changed the multiplier to be really high. Absolutely. I honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of regret not making my character look like Trump. That would be fucking so funny if I was just building a giant wall and I'm Trump the whole time. But Virgil's good enough. Hey, see you, man. Going on? Oh wait, yeah, I know you. Is that like your real name? Why is your YouTube just your real name? Bran, I don't even think you've seen the mega fucked part of this map. It's just like super bad over there. You're asking if it's 16x, but I'll go over there and you can see what 16x really means. No, I don't know how to do the two-way stream. I probably should. I know it's like yell. I don't know. I'll figure. I was gonna stream again on Thursday, so I'll figure it out tomorrow how to do the dual stream. Yeah, but up here, it's like really fucked. It's just so like it starts to get kind of bad over here. And it gets really bad over here. And then behind this wall, it's just like, it's Chernobyl. Like the wall really started getting fucked up, and then there's just, I'll try to find an area that you can actually see through, but like it's fucked. And it's like that across the entire wall. Yeah, I'm starving. I gotta find some food. We were all on that server with the Argentina guy. I think that was you, Bran, and maybe some other people I don't remember. Bran's brother. What the? What do you mean? My rations are just the potatoes in the fridge. I gotta put the cans away actually. Or you mean probably the cans. Every time I use the cans, I just chuck them on the floor. Living the dream, drinking alcohol on my porch. No cops to arrest me for public intoxication. Yeah, all the piss bottles in your room. I'd be living the dream if I could take a shower right now, but I don't have any water. Or I can wash myself one time. Honestly, I just get gun skill from, I don't know if you've seen the catwalk tech where I burn stuff and just kind of sit up top with a shotgun. So I get most of my weapon XP from doing something like that, or when a helicopter comes, using the shotgun a bunch. Because if I sit here and shoot at these guys, it'll make crawlers every once in a while, and they'll break down the wall. So it can be pretty risky doing it that way. Oh, thanks, man. But yeah, most of the XP comes from whenever I have that like shotgun edit where it just like leads into a bunch of other shotgun shells. That's where. Wait, did my trap broke? What? I had a mouse trap here for so long, and now it's. I didn't know that would happen. But yeah, most of the gun XP comes from helicopter. Every time I light a Molotov and gotta get a bunch of guys in. But yeah, the shotgun, the sawn-off shotgun specifically, you can hit like 5 or 6 zombies with one shell, and it gives you 50 XP. So You can actually get pretty high with these, but the pistol only gives you like 2.16. So it takes a lot longer with the pistol. Because you're only hitting one target. Oh, why do I still have this table? Welcome back. I listen to the radio. Yeah, I should get another fridge for all this stuff. No, it's not. It's gonna happen soon. But like I said, I don't know if you were here for that, but I've been having issues with even seeing the radio. Like the helicopter will come, and then a day later, the radio will say, "Hey, the helicopter's coming." So I go, "Thanks, bro." It was so helpful. So I'm really hoping whatever is causing that issue has been fixed, but.
Interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual investment. So what is it that you can do as a former president? So what you can do as a former president is you don't have a wide range of power, so you have to control and fewer things, but you are less at the mercy of unfolding events. So if I say, look, we're going to work on economic empowerment for people and fighting AIDS and other diseases, and trying to bridge the religious and political differences between people, and trying to, avoid the worst calamities of climate change and help to revitalize the economy in the process.
This would indicate that it's not coming, but I have my doubts. I kind of like the fog. Honestly, the only... I don't like the rain as much. I mean, rain is... you need it for water, but the thing with the rain is if I edit my videos and make it, ridiculous 8x speed or whatever, the bit rate kind of gets destroyed. So I, for the most part, play with... where's it at? There's like render rain somewhere. Yeah, this, I just have it on never, so it doesn't, like, it'll rain, but it won't show it on the screen. Fog can be a little annoying though, if you're like looking for something on the ground and you just can't see it. But for the most part, you can play around it. I feel that way for rain, honestly. Like for me, this playthrough, September, it just rained the entire month. But I get what you mean where the weather sometimes it's like, okay, the first day of fog is kind of cool. The second day of fog is like, okay, I'm 2 days of fog in a row. Third day of fog, it's like, okay, can you go away, fog? I don't want to. Just want to have a clear skies day. Yeah, it can be a little annoying. Oh, they can just see you? I thought that they at least, like, could see you a little less. I could be wrong about that, I don't really know. But yeah, I think rain is a little more annoying than fog for me. Rain can be nice during if you're using a Molotov though, because it puts like the fires out on the ground fast. You don't gotta like babysit the fires as much. You feel like conspicuous? Yeah, I mean, oh, do I not have? No, I do have it. Yep. Every once in a while, I forget to put on like slow hero or conspicuous or something, and it's like I could have just had 6 more points. From what I've seen about detection in conspicuous/inconspicuous, it's like pretty negligible in terms of like a zombie seeing you. Like if a zombie's over here, he's just gonna see me if it were daylight. But yeah, most of these outside of illiterate, like you pretty much need and sleepyhead. But if I weren't playing with sleep, then I would not take that. I would take wakeful. Well, it's like 20 TPS, isn't it? Yeah, wakeful. If you're playing with sleep, wakeful is like a requirement. Yeah, wakeful, dexterous. What else am I always taking? Cat's eyes, fast learner, Andy. Yeah, I mean I've got all the stuff that you would need to take. I feel like it's a little stale though in terms of the skills. Like there's not really too many dynamic picks in the current state of the game. Like I feel like I just end up playing the same character every time. So I kind of wish there was a little bit more of like a trade-off on some of them, you know? But there's always going to be a meta. It's just whether or not the meta is fun. Yeah, if anything, the only other build that I would probably play would be Repairman and do spears the whole time. And not have to take handy. Picked Obese and play as Trump. I would play as Obese. I actually, the very first Virgil Stokes, I did Obese with 0 fitness and just leveled it up all the way. It took forever though. You know, I even had like a skill modifier that made the fitness easier to get. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. If I could go back in time, I would definitely play as Trump and just wear like a tuxedo the whole time. Shit character was players here. Yeah, just wear flip-flops. Yeah, that was when I did obese zero fitness. I basically stayed in my apartment for like 2 weeks and just did squats until I could actually kill more than one zombie without getting winded. Yeah, unless you want to take 10 hits to kill somebody with like a hammer or something. I mean, if you push them on the ground or if you make a kill box, you can still kind of do them. And if you use like an axe or something, it doesn't take as many hits. You'll still get tired really quick though. I'm actually getting pretty close to level 1 electrical. Well, that's the problem though. Once I get to the end of the road, it's gonna be a lot more zombies, I feel like, or I don't know. Maybe I should do some scouting today. Let's see just how bad it is down here. I mean, it's gonna be a lot more trees to cut down. That's for sure. This is not bad at all, actually. This is like super doable. Yeah, I just kind of want to see how populated it is down here and how much farther I need to get to the wall. Because the end goal is to connect down to the chain link fence down here. So if I can connect to that, then I can connect to the Louisville border. And if I connect to the Louisville border, then I can seal that whole area up. And also, if I get all the way through that, then that gives me a ton of 45 ACP ammo, a ton of 5.56. And there's even some of those 800 point rain collectors that I have not even, I completely forgot about when I went down there the first time. Yeah, it's looking like a lot of, at least there's a lot of trees here, so I won't have to move logs nearly as much, but it's going to be a lot of nails is the main thing. It's I think I'm kind of just glossing over how much work this is going to be building walls. I'm still not even at the fence yet. But that's what this challenge is about, is making a giant wall. Yeah, if I would have done that, I probably should have done that at the start, because I've already got... What's going on here? What is this? Oh, I don't know. I think it's just rendering some weird stuff. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of work actually. I can't even see the fence. I'm still getting chased, probably. I kind of don't want to just walk through a bunch of unexplored woods, but it should be down there. Let's sit down for a little bit. Yeah, shout. That's a real Russian roulette kind of thing on 16x. I don't want to shout, especially down here. This is an unexplored area. I don't know what could be in there. Like, it looks pretty safe. I don't know if it's safe though, because this is the wall for sure. So I would just need to cut through that. The real question is if my wood axe will. I've already repaired it 7 times, and the other one I've repaired 10 times. I'll probably have to start making axes. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to find another wood axe though. Yeah, at least I'm good on nails. I'll probably be able to have enough nails to do it. But the axes, I mean, I can use the hand axe. The hand axe just takes so much longer to cut down trees though. I haven't even went through that whole neighborhood area and got all the nails. So there's probably a lot more nails I can get up there. Fire axes aren't bad. Yeah, that's why I've kind of refrained from using them. I'd rather use that as a weapon, along with the hand axe too, but I haven't had to cut too many trees down with anything besides the wood axe. Thing is you can't find wood axe in zombies, so it's like they're pretty rare. mean, I could just build a floor all the way over there and then seal it within that and only have it connected that way. And that would take a lot less nails and wood. But I'm already building the wall, so I think I'm gonna keep building the wall. I'm probably like 20% of the way there. Hey, see you, man. Hope it's an easy day. I really should make sure I didn't get followed. Yeah, I think I'm good. I did not realize you can cut these down way quicker if you do that. This is like a free lumberjack thing, actually. Ooh, I should go and rest. And quite a collection of branches. think I'll probably get to the end of the road here and then call it for the day. Because I think the helicopter is going to happen here pretty soon. I don't want to get roped into like a big long adventure. Be playing this at midnight. Got a good amount done though. What's up? Pumped up AMD. Thanks for subbing though. I am about to get off, I will say. Oh, South America. Yeah, I was wondering what SU was. I'm trying to think of what country that is. You Argentina or Brazil or something? Oh, and I'm out of nails. See, I knew. I know I have a good amount of people that have seen my channel from those countries. Pretty good. I mean, honestly, it's getting pretty late. I mean, you're probably in the same time zone as B, where it's almost midnight. So I was about to get off, but this stream I finished up making this giant wall here. So at the start of it, it basically was at the end of the road, and now we've got this built all the way down here. The helicopter is about to come here soon, so I'll have to be dealing with that next stream. But yeah, this guy's been alive for almost 2 months, and my last character was 2 months, and he had 1,700 kills, or 17,000. Oh yeah, you haven't. I'll have to. I'll show you the really messed up part of the wall before I get off here. But yeah, this is just the beginning of it. If you think this is gigantic, there's much more to see, because it goes on for a while. In probably in a little bit. I need to. It's almost midnight, and I gotta wake up tomorrow, and I still have to make dinner too. So. But I'll be back on Thursday, but I'll show you at least how the wall goes on for quite a while. But basically, the wall keeps the zomboids from spawning in here, and so far, I have it. What? I'll add my little extension here. So that's what we did today. Like I said, the first character was 2 months, and this one's almost 2 months. So what's that, like 120 hours of gameplay? But yeah, it's been eventful. There's been there's been ups and downs, tragedies and downfalls, but it all started here. So this is the original spot, and this is the second extension. And as you can see, the respawns are just making it unlivable outside of the walls. That's not even the worst part. So it gets pretty bad over here, but at the top of these walls, it was very difficult to quarantine. So I had a couple of mistakes here and the walls burnt down and I had to fix them. But as you can kind of see, peering through here, there's just mountains of zombies. Yeah, I'll probably be, so Thursday, I don't know what time zone you're in. I'm Eastern time zone, so Thursday I'll be back on at like 4 p.m. continuing this. But yeah, this is what outside looks like. It's at least most of the stuff at the end of the road I've cleared out recently, but the walls will keep them out and they keep them from spawning in here. Yeah, there's a lot. And as you can see, I've burnt and killed a bunch of them. Oh, thanks, man. You guys are all coming in here right when I'm about to end stream. But like I said, I'll be back on Thursday, so there'll be more of this. It all comes with practice, man. You'll get better at the game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat some kidney beans. I'm losing weight like crazy. But basically the goal, we'll be watching for sure. Yeah, I'll put a community post up so that way people don't forget. But yeah, the goal right now at least is to get this wall all the way down to here. So, and if I was able to do this much in one stream, then I should probably be able to do up to around here on the next one. So to get it down in increments like that. And then the wall starts right here. So there's all of this I have to clear out. So much about this game, but you sound... Oh no, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like esoteric stuff. Like I could, you know, rant on forever about how respawns and stuff work, but basically if I build the walls all over the place, then they can't get in here. Like they just kind of sit on the outside like that. Right now I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry in the game and in real life. I have some leftover pizza I gotta make. Yeah, there's some carryover between the games. There's not as much of a PvP element in this game, though. Some people play the PvP, but in my opinion, it's a little jank. Like, I'd much rather do PvP in an FPS kind of style than something in this. I know Rust is one of those games where some people have like thousands of hours and they'll just like headshot you with an AK from across the map. Crazy stuff. I've played it a little bit though, not too much. Oh, you think Zomboid's harder than Rust? I mean, I think they're both. They both definitely require skill. I'll say that much. But I think the PvP element in Rust is where the skill ceiling is like really high. Like some people can recoil control the AK and just spray you from across the map. This game definitely still has a skill ceiling though, for sure. Your hairline starts getting pushed back because you're angry. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to call it here. Thanks for stopping by, though, and be sure I'll be back on Thursday for sure. So, I'll see you. Oh yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Yeah. Oh my god.